Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, level 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The hockey exhibition games start today. The Toronto Maple Leafs and Montreal Canadiens, Florida Panthers and the New York Islanders. Level check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our favorite selection for the Stanley Cup of 2020 is the Bardol Avenue Bruins. Okay, be careful, yeah. Quick check, quick check, quick check. Level check. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, only on your TV Niagara. We remain close to spectators. We want to thank you again during this special time for bearing with us and being with us on FortErieRacing.com and every Thursday evening right here on your TV Niagara. On FortErieRacing.com, there you will find in HD our live stream and the replays, the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet, and much more on FortErieRacing.com. The replay time here on your TV Niagara every Thursday at 8 p.m. And post times remain 1:10 p.m. every Monday and Tuesday right through to mid-October for our 2020 live racing season at Fort Erie Racetrack. So we invite you at this time to kick back and enjoy the most recent racing action because it's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, only on your TV Niagara. They're off for program 16 of 2020 at Fort Erie Racetrack. Kinzua flashed a little speed from the outside, but Eli's Fortune very quickly and comfortably out front there. Riding back in third, that's Conflation on the flank of Miss Patriot, and Wise Chance is last in the field of a handful, but moving up on the outside. As they go down the backstretch, it's all Eli's Fortune and Sunny Singh glancing back. Liking what he sees, Kinzua is second on the outside. Then running wide is Wise Chance on the flank of Miss Patriot, and 5 more lengths to the long shot, Conflation, round to the top of the stretch. After an opening quarter of 23 and 3, and now the brisk west wind will be a tailwind assist in the stretch drive, and the whip comes out in the left hand of Sunny Singh on Eli's Fortune, trying to stave off Kinzua. Wise Chance to the grandstand side, and then Miss Patriot. Eli's Fortune is almost there and shows the short way home in the first race. Eli's Fortune as an overwhelming favorite. Kinzua second. Miss Patriot was third. Wise Chance was fourth. And Eli's Fortune runs the turf 5 furlongs in 59 and 3. Stand by for a start. Race 2. They're off. Rosie Jewel Dancer and Pachamama were the two best away in the first jump, and Pachamama, as expected, is going to lead it along the backstretch, and Romantic Gizmo is right there to tag along. Rosie Jewel Dancer was taken in rein to the outside flank of About a Girl and Leon Azul in the middle. But it's all Pachamama, the top end target, and then 4 run in a line in behind Pachamama into the turn. It's Pachamama, Romantic Gizmo, Leon Azul. 3 wide is About a Girl. Rosie Jewel Dancer was forced 4 wide for the entire backstretch run. They're on the turn now. Pachamama is going to have a tailwind coming into the stretch, and she has stretched her legs away to a 3, 4, 5 length lead. It's Pachamama coming down inside the quarter pole after splits of 22 and 4, 45 and 2. Pachamama again the top end target, and then Romantic Gizmo. Rosie Jewel Dancer to the outside of Leon Azul. About a Girl is far, far back and trailing, and Pachamama is almost there to deliver on the 2 to 5 promise. Pachamama again romps all the way. Romantic Gizmo ran hard under the wire and was second best. Leon Azul was third. Rosie Jewel Dancer was fourth. Pachamama in race 2, 1:10 and 3. They're off, and they all came out just together there, just a perfect line. Benedette's Lady surging on with Sham Ruckus, and I Have Feelings. That's the front vanguard of 3. They went together into the turn. Tucked just in behind them is Fleck, flanked by It's Nice to Be Nice on the outside. About 5 more lengths back to Meet You at Home, laying off as the trailer. And they make their way over to the backstretch. Benedette's Lady is backed off in behind Sham Ruckus and I Have Feelings. Sham Ruckus on the inside. I Have Feelings made to run out wide. Benedette's Lady is dropped back in behind them to draft along from third. It's Nice to Be Nice by 2 more lengths. Races along in fourth. Second to last is Flecked, and Meet You at Home is way, way back of the field along the backstretch. And the go together on the front end. I Have Feelings on the outside. Sham Ruckus has been mighty stubborn up to join this front end fracas. Here comes It's Nice to Be Nice. Circling up widest of all, Benedette's Lady. She's going to need a way through. And 5 more lengths back of the front pack of 4 is Fleck, and 15 lengths back more out of it is Meet You at Home. So they'll come to the top of the stretch. I Have Feelings has seized a clear lead. It's Nice to Be Nice, and Benedette's Lady is asked for hit her best out on the grandstand side. I Have Feelings. Here comes Benedette's Lady bearing down on the outside. I Have Feelings is iron tough. I Have Feelings, Benedette's Lady. I Have Feelings, a repeat winner for Nikki Alderson. Over Benedette's Lady, It's Nice to Be Nice was third, and Fleck settled for fourth. And I Have Feelings gets a round trip to the Fort Erie winner's circle. They're off. None of Your Business wins the break. Golden Gigi from the extreme outside. Then Crazy Society, Tale of Perfect Law is going to come on through. And Sienna Dream is going to run up there and make it 4 wide. Golden Gigi is now back of the group. Tale of Perfect Law makes it a 4-wide scrum into the first turn, flanked by Crazy Society. None of Your Business. Sienna Dream got the worst of that and was 4 wide, and far back of the group is Golden Gigi. Tail of Perfect Law forging away to a lead. It's almost a length. None of Your Business not going away. Neither is Crazy Society. As a trio, they come to the top of the stretch. The opening quarter was a contested 23-2. Tail of Perfect Law passed by Crazy Society. None of Your Business on the extreme outside. Sienna Dream is re-rallied. Tail of Perfect Law never went away, but is only in fourth. Down to the finish for None of Your Business. And surging again, Sienna Dream. Sienna Dream is up to get it on the line by the head to cut down None of Your Business. Crazy Society third. Tail of Perfect Law was fourth. Sienna Dream and Kirk Johnson get up to win. And Spinos to complete the line. Stand by for a start. Race 5 at the post. And they're off for 7 furlongs on the turf course. Right along the inside, Rock Barton has had the best start of all for the favorite. Charlie's Game runs up with that one. Chilling Secret on the outside. And through right in close quarters in on the fence is Keep Going. As they round the first turn, Spinos is widest into the front 5. That one has overtaken Mocal. Shuffled out to last was Keep Going in behind Harmony Hall, and they move over into the Fort Erie backstretch with Rock Barton, the boss. Rock Barton is in command of the tempo. After a first quarter of 24-4, Chilling Secret is running out wide, so is Spinos. Charlie's Game is still up there into the front 4. Harmony Hall runs widest into the front 5, overtaking Judas Cougar and Mocal, and about 3 more lengths back to Keep Going, who is the trailer in this field. Rock Barton is going to try to take it all the way. Chilling Secret is next best, and they move into the last turn. Running third on the inside and laboring, though, a little bit is Charlie's Game round to the head of the stretch. Mocal a non-threatening fourth, and Harmony Hall has been widest. Then Judith Cougar. They come to the top of the stretch. It's all Rock Barton. After running the half in 49 seconds, Rock Barton, Chilling Secret, Charlie's Game is out on the grandstand side, and suddenly a big and present danger. Rock Barton still going. Charlie's Game is the next closest pursuer. Rock Barton was just flawless in victory. Rock Barton goes all the way, a well-measured winner. Charlie's Game second, Chilling Secret third, Keep Going salvaged fourth, and Judy's Cougar was fifth. Rock Barton much the best there in 127. All locked and loaded. Stand by for race 6. They're off. And right along the inside, Crumlin Express has come out quickly, documented. Darling Daher is going to run out widest. Awesome Drill along the inside, and then Molly Terra. It's Crumlin Express that really blasted off from post 1 and leads it still by 3-4 lengths going into the turn. Then Documented, and Darling Daher is running out wide. In the last flight are Awesome Drill and Molly Terra on the outside. So the top end target has been Crumlin Express all the way. 22 and 2. Sizzling front panel. They ready for the run down inside the quarter pole. Crumlin Express starting to get caught on the outside. Here comes Darling Daher trying to time it on the extreme outside. Never Going Away was Documented. And on the inside, Crumlin Express still goes. Documented trying to reach up. Darling Daher has flattened out. On down to the finish. Crumlin Express digging deep. Documented trying to reach. Crumlin Express gets there. Crumlin Express by a head. Held off Documented. Darling Daher was only third best. And then Molly Terra and Awesome Drill last to finish. 59 and 3. Crumlin Express goes the route. They're off in race 7, the 2020 Rick Schular Memorial at Fort Erie Racetrack. And Flamborough Jewel has had a good beginning. Awesome Miner just a little better on the outside. And Dynamite Karma is flashing some good speed. Almost Answer is widest and into the front 4. There's Forehead Fred right there with the lead pack of 5. Second to last is Wiley O'Reilly, and Mad Sam is back of the group. Along the backstretch, Awesome Miner is taken on by Dynamite Karma, Helen Vanek and Melanie Pinto, eyeball to eyeball all the way to the turn in this one. Flamborough Jewel right there along the inside is third. Forehead Fred has been passed along the inside. Wiley O'Reilly has come on through. Almost Answer backed away in behind Mad Sam. Round to the top of the stretch, this front end war continues unabated. Dynamite Karma on the inside, Awesome Miner on the outside, then Flamborough Jewel, and Wiley O'Reilly has come from a long way back up into the front 4 through speed of 23 and 1, 46 and 1. Dynamite Karma, his to win or lose from here. Dynamite Karma has put away Awesome Miner, then Flamborough Jewel, Wiley O'Reilly, and Mad Sam. Helen Vanek goes all the way in the Rick Schular Memorial with Dynamite Karma. And Awesome Miner stoutly held second. Flamborough Jewel third. Wiley O'Reilly was fourth. Mad Sam was fifth. As Dynamite Karma wins at 6.5 furlongs, 118, 1/5. And they're off in the 2020 Rise Gym Stakes. And the dock is in, looks to be fast away, but there goes Dr. Blarney rushing up and just easily tugging Emil Ramsamy to the lead. Goodbye Guinness Bach is up on the outside. Second to last St. Alfred, and then Successful Saint runs last on the outside. Dr. Blarney, as expected, was quickly and effortlessly looking to the lead. Leads it by 2 over Goodbye Guinness Bach into the turn. Then Successful Saint, the dock is in, and St. Alfred moves to the outside. as they round that turn after a front quarter of 23 and 2. Dr. Blarney stretches his legs away, still under a stout-looking hold by 5-6 lengths. Coming on for second is St. Alfred. Goodbye Guinness Bach is third, and then it's back to Successful Saint, and the dock is in. Dr. Blarney turns for home after a half mile in 46 and 2, a little bit stepped up, 23 seconds in the second quarter. Dr. Blarney through the stretch. St. Alfred is clearly second, and Dr. Blarney, the legend continues in the 2020 Rise Gym Stakes, the handiest kind of winner for Emile Ramsamy. St. Alfred was second, Successful Saint was third, Goodbye Guinness Bach was fourth, and the dock is in as last to finish, and Dr. Blarney runs 6 furlongs in what appeared to be a paid workout to win the Rise Gym Stakes in 110 flat. Favored Kagan is in. Stand by for a start. They're off in the 9th at Fort Erie for 7 furlongs on the turf. And down along the inside, Bold Animo takes command. Just to the outside of that one is JC Indy, going to run up right there on the pace. And in between horses goes Seattle Treasure to be forwardly placed in this one, flanked by Tinker Ring. Perlerana comes on through. Max's Last is running out widest, overtaking the slower starting Kagan this day. And the last one over to the backstretch is Conqueror Galactus. So JC Indy set up shop on the lead. Seattle Treasure is on the outside. Leisurely 26 seconds the opening quarter. Down the backstretch they go. JC Indy rating out on the lead for Daisuke Fukumoto. Seattle Treasure on the outside. Bold Animo is right in behind them, and Longshot Tinker Ring is up in the front flight of 4 as they go to the final turn. Now it's Kagan going to try a rail run. Moving out widest is Conqueror Galactus on the way to the final turn. Perlerana shuffled out, and Max's Last is now last on that final turn. So the opening half was in 50 and 3, little bit stepped up, 24 and 3 in the second quarter. Seattle Treasure trying to finally put away the front striding JC Indy, and they turn for the payoff. Tinker Ring is out wide. Bold Animo has started the motor running. Here comes Bold Animo. Tinker Ring out on the grandstand side. Perlerana is widest of all. Bold Animo takes a late lead. Kagan running through in on the fence, took the short way. Kagan in a photo with Bold Animo, too close to call. And then back for 3rd, 4th, and 5th place photos as well. Colgan make it Kagan and Bold Animo with a tight win photo in 1:27 and 2. Hi everyone, welcome back to Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack in the beautiful Fort Erie, Niagara Falls and Buffalo region, coming to you for the final program in the month of July this year. First post at 1:10 p.m. in less than 33 minutes, and the main track is fast, the turf course is firm with the rail out at 15 feet and all set for a carbon copy weather-wise, just like yesterday, with the lively breezes from the west, which will be against the horses in the backstretch and maybe on the turn, and with them a tailwind in the stretch. So we're all set for Tuesday racing from Fort Erie. Close to spectators, we want to again thank you for understanding and for following along on HPI TV and FortErieRacing.com. And the big news coming into the final race, the jackpot high five carryover, $66,985. That's expected to be a total pool of well north of $70,000 to shoot at by the time the jackpot high five field for the 8th race goes into the gate. In the final race, Channel 700 in Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, Welland, and the entire region, post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Catch it each Thursday at 8 p.m. FortErieRacing.com is your main internet portal for the live stream, the replays, the Ashley Mayu tip sheet, the racing schedule, statistics, and much more. Now live in HD, FortErieRacing.com. Now standing by with your pens and pencils for the changes. In the first race, for Chief Roland Thunder is a Steward's Scratch, as is number 8, Cummings Road. Steward's Scratches 4 and 8, Chief Roland Thunder, Cummings Road, out of the first race. From race 2, a vet scratch of 2, JMR Silent Lake. For Wiccan Sense, there will be a rider change. Wiccan Sense will be carrying 115 pounds. Rider change pending on 4 Wiccan Sense in race 2. 5 Bear Cub will race 2 pounds over. From the third race, Steward's Scratch of 1 Trebek. 1 Trebek, Steward's Scratch, out of race 3. Fourth race, 2 Den of Thieves, 2 pounds over. Number 4, Thor's Thunder, 4 pounds over. On to race 5, 7 Water Polo, 4 pounds over. In the sixth race, 5 Classy Vision will be carrying 113 pounds. Make it 113 for 5 Classy Vision in race 6. Number 9, Easy High, 2 pounds over. Number 10 will not go. From the 7th race, Steward's Scratch of 1 Get My Gist. Scratching 1 Get My Gist, Stewards out of the 7th. The 8th race, 5 Einstein's Babe races 2 pounds over. 6 Wilco's Luck. There is a rider change to Sunny Singh. Wilco's Luck will carry 123 pounds. The 8 Doodle Dandy races 2 pounds over. 10 Classy Delight 1 pound over. And the 4 also eligibles, 11 through 14, will not go. 11 through 14, all stewards scratches from the 8th and final race. And that building jackpot high five carryover now anticipated to be well north of $70,000 by the time they load into the gate for the 8th and final race of this Fort Erie program. We had a lot of buzz, a lot of fun here yesterday hosting Dr. Blarney and the Massachusetts Thoroughbred Breeders Association Stakes program for the purse of $35,000. An easy looking win for Dr. Blarney. You could see it coming because after the race could not go here last week, they took him back for a 5 furlong drill, and it was a bullet drill in about a minute flat just before he came back here yesterday and got the job done in great style. Really a thrill for us to have hosted a horse the caliber and reputation and with the huge following that the charismatic Dr. Blarney has garnered, well earned throughout his career. Now let's get you into the meat of the handicapping, trying to put you on to some winners for the Tuesday program straight ahead from Fort Erie Racetrack. In the first race, 7 panels on the turf for the claiming field. And in this spot, I'm going to go 1, 7, and 6. Number 1, Sophistication. I thought this horse raced absolutely great last time, just was up against one who's also going to race on today's program by the name of Marcus. Sophistication, my only question mark about this one is whether he's well suited to race on the turf course. Our track handicapper Ashley Mayu is in agreement on the top selection of Sophistication. The daily racing form lost a couple of selections due to scratches. And Bill McGurr's morning line also siding with number 1, Sophistication, in the first race to kick off the rolling pick threes and rolling doubles with superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show on every race unless otherwise noted. Out of race 2, scratched is number 2, JMR Silent Lake. Maiden claiming field at 5 furlongs on the main. 7, Maximum Sentence, my top choice. Maximum Sentence on the trainer chain jangle. And the class drop is going to take money. I want to caution you, though, that if this one gets down much below 2 to 1 or so, that maybe it's time to look elsewhere because the good value just will not be there. And we have seen this situation before where the Bruno Schickedan's starters come to Fort Erie in the care of Elliott Sullivan, taking what appear to be massive class drops, but do not get the job done at very short odds. So that's why I add that proviso to stay off of Maximum Sentence if he falls below 2 to 1 nearing post time. Ashley Mayu, our track handicapper and the daily racing form, also looking elsewhere with number 6, Strolling Posse, and Bill McGurr's morning line. This is a good pick in my view as well, on the move from maiden special weight to claiming on number 3, Stone King, in race 2. From the third race, Stewart scratch of number 1, Trebek. I'm going right back to number 6, Bakersfield, and I'm hoping something close to the 6 to 1 morning line will hold up. Since the last win here, there has been an ownership and trainer change on Bakersfield. But the key thing here is that Helen Vanek is hired back to ride. And you'll know a couple jumps out of the gate if Bakersfield is again well meant here today. It was a breathtaking gate move that this one had to be on top in the first jump last time. And I want to see if Bakersfield is as breathtakingly efficient out of the starting gate again today. We have a wide range of opinions here. Ashley and Bill McGurr's morning line both siding with number 9, Awesome 5, on the double-up attempt for Scott Fairley and Michelle Rainford. And the daily racing form goes with the undefeated Marcus, who tries to continue this winning streak. So lots of great and viable and in-form options there for you to consider in race 3. I think this will be one of the most entertaining heats of the day on this program. The fourth race, we return to the turf course for 7 furlongs of action. I'm going 1, 9, and 3 in this spot for the maiden allowance field on the basis that it may be a jockey handicapping favor for us here. And what I mean by that is Pierre Melhot appears to have had the option of number 1, American Driven, or number 8, Dr. Uptown, that he rode last time for trainer Paula Loescher. And lo and behold, Mail Hot lands on number 1, American Driven, who battled last time, was a very creditable second to a really nice first-time winner by the name of Rogue Affair, who was very impressive here shipping in. So I'm going to stay on American Driven and hope that something close to the 7-2 morning line will hold up. For very good reason, actually goes with number 9, Easy Weekend. Lane Gillifort doesn't send very many into battle here in Fort Erie, but when he does, you better take notice, and number 9, Easy Weekend, is his starter here. But I'm going to stay with number 1, American Driven, who I fully expect will be racing on or near the lead again here in the 4th race. The 4th race is the start of this program's Daily Pick 5. On to the 5th race. 6 furlongs on the main track. 2, 6, and 1 is where I land. I think Draina's Bullet is the best bet of the day. I very seldom will say that or use that term, but I think Draina's Bullet, coming back to Fort Erie after a troubled start and troubled trip up at Woodbine, is going to be a super fit here in race 5. I'm going to make Draina's Bullet my rare best bet of the day and maybe of the season. That's going way out on a limb. But Draina's Bullet was so impressive when winning here last time. Well-measured win. Got a perfect trip from Kirk Johnson. I'm expecting the very same here today. Draina's Bullet, you might recall, those of you with longer memories, was involved in a long win photo in one of the best races of 2019 here with a horse by the name of Sniper. And that turned out to be one of the best races of 2019, as Sniper happened to win the stakes race that day. Draina's Bullet lost by about a millimeter and has been rock solid ever since. The only dissenting view here is the daily racing form, landing on Sent from Heaven, in very sharp current form after a pair of wins, but moving up in classification. So we'll see how that plays out in race 5. I'm making Draina's Bullet my best bet of the day. On to the 6th race. 5, 2, and 8, my top 3. For a turf flat mile here, and Classy Vision uncorked one of the best races, maybe the best race of 2020 here at Fort Erie last time out, sitting last in the field of 8, coming to the top of the stretch, swung way out to the grandstand side very calmly and methodically by Nicky Elderson, and mowed down the entire field. You've got to see that replay to believe it. Well, here comes Classy Vision after beating Allowance Company in for a $6,000 price tag today, and the budding star apprentice rider Nicky Alderson is back to try to weave some of the same magic again here today with Classy Vision. Let's see if it's as thrilling and dramatic as last of first again this time for Classy Vision. Again, if you haven't seen that July 7th replay, check it out on our website to see how Classy Vision circled the field. And everybody else has landed on Classy Vision. This is one of the main storylines of this entire program, to see if Classy Vision can do it again in the 6th race. On to the 7th race. Stewart Scratch of number 1, Get My Gist. I'm going 2, 5, and 9 in this spot. Devil Magic, on the basis of the massive class relief here. It's going to be the second start off a claim for trainer Tony Adamo and his primary owners of Bermuda Blue Farm and Partners. So this kind of horse will either burn a lot of money at short odds or get the job done in the second start for Tony Adamo on the reclassification. Ashley doesn't see it that way. She likes number 7, Sleek Idea, on the top of the ticket, as does the daily racing form. Bill McGurr's morning line sides with me on Devil Magic as top call in race 7 to kick off the final rolling double of the card. The 8th and final race should be close to $70,000 or more in the Jackpot High Five pool by the time this one is off. And a very entertaining race is at hand here as we go 7 furlongs on the turf in the nightcap and Jackpot High Five finale in Fort Erie. 3, 1, and 5 will be my top 3. Obliviously was the beaten favorite last time, but it sure wasn't for lack of trying, as Chris Husbands picks up a very live-looking mount here this day. Kirk Johnson, interestingly, has gone over to number 1, Legal in Canada, who is one of the class droppers that could get a price in this field. So that's why I put Legal in Canada, 10-1 morning line, but as high as second on my ticket. Number 5, Einstein's Babe, always there or near, but we note this is a 16-start maiden in Einstein's Babe. Number 8, Trickeration. Took down some money last time, but is 0 for 21 career. The daily racing form begs to differ, going to Marvell for the top of the ticket, so take your pick. It's wide open and you may get a price on your top call here. I'm going to stick with Obliviously, though. If the same effort is put forth as last time, Chris Husbands has a real nice way on the turf course of waiting and waiting and waiting and picking a hole in the stretch and coming through with some late run. I'm counting on him to do much the same again today with Obliviously in the nightcap. So as you can tell, it's a very entertaining program straight ahead from here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Big money at hand in the Jackpot High Five carryover. And with her invaluable insights and analysis, our colleague Ashley Mayu is going to be by shortly as well. Really enjoy the day. Hope you have a good one. As nice as the weather here is in Fort Erie. Less than 16 minutes to first race post time. Glad you're with us for a highly entertaining program on Tuesday afternoon coming right up from Fort Erie Racetrack. Horses are in the walking ring for the first race. In race 2, rider change now finalized on 4 Wiccan Cents. Make it Emile Ramsamy. In race 2, 4 Wiccan Cents. Make the jockey Emile Ramsamy. Wiccan Cents in race 2 will carry 120 pounds. Riders are going up and they're on their way to the track for the first race. Introducing the first race field in Fort Erie on Post Parade. Sophistication number 1, trained and co-owned by Stephen Cathcart, sharing ownership with Joe Roberto. Hired to ride is Pierre Mailhot. The original Scotty, 2, campaigning for Enza and Willie Armada with Helen Vanek aboard. Prison Padre is number 3, conditioned by Daryl Hausmatali for owner Kenny Yang, and in the irons, Kirk Johnson. 4 was a Stewart scratch. World of Prospects 5 has Juan Crawford aboard, trained by Paulo Loescher, for owner Robert Simonek. Daryl Ezra trains for Crazy 8 Stables. Sunny Singh is hired to ride 6, Divine Ami. Red September is number 7, conditioned by Valerie Thompson for Scott Simmons, and in the irons, Melanie Pinto. Number 8 was a Stewart scratch. 9 is Ratface McDougal, trained by Daryl Ezra for Julia Ezra, Michelle Olson, and hired to ride is Nikki Elderson. First race claiming field to run 7 furlongs on the turf course. Start of the rolling pick threes and rolling daily doubles. There's Superfecta, Trifecta, Win Place and Show. First race post time fast approaching from Fort Erie Racetrack. Starting gate taking position at the 7 furlong point on the turf course in preparation for the first race. The complete field for the first race has made their way onto the turf course. They've reached the starting point, readying to load. The original Scotty, 9-1 in the wagering market, is first in. Prison Padre stepped in well. World of Prospects is in. Divina Me. Red September priced at 4-1. Speedy Ratface McDougal steps in. So just waiting on gate 1. Sophistication is in. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. They're off for program 17 of 2020 at Fort Erie Racetrack. Right along the inside, Sophistication had a good break. Red September on the outside and Ratface McDougal as expected. Flashing early speed. Prison Padre comes away into the front 4. World of Prospects is on the outside 5th, running second to last. That around the first turn is Divina Me with 1 beaten. The original Scotty is the laggard, back of the group by about 5 more lengths. Ratface McDougal running up on the outside of Red September and tracking them a snug and cozied up third is Sophistication. The opening quarter in a quick enough 24-1. Ratface McDougal coming away with the lead, begrudgingly giving up the front. Coming back on again is Red September. Sophistication is brought off the fence for a clear road on the outside third. Then back to the next flight of a pair, including World of Prospects and Prison Padre. About 4 more lengths to Divina Me. Spaced far in the backfield is the original Scotty. So on that final turn, it's still Ratface McDougal challenging Red September. Sophistication. Mailhot waiting to flip the switch. He's out in 3 wide land as they come to the top of the stretch. Here comes Sophistication, widest off the turn, trying to sweep up to the lead, and he has taken it. Prison Padre is now the wide danger. So is Divina Me. Sophistication, well timed off the final turn, widening away. That's Sophistication. In the first race, wins it by 3. Well ridden out winner, well timed to win it. There's Divina Me up for second. Prison Padre was third, and World of Prospects was fourth. Red September was fifth. As Sophistication wins the opener in Fort Erie, 126-3. 1635 posted from the first race in Fort Erie. Race times review 24-1. The half in 48-2. 3/4 113-4. And the turf 7 furlongs 126-3. Sophistication, the unofficial winner. Sophistication back from the first race in Fort Erie for the victory photograph. Chestnut 6-year-old gelding by Haynesfield from Distant Vision by Distant View. Bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky. Trained by Stephen Cathcart, sharing ownership with Joe Roberto. And the mailman delivers. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle to deliver the winning trip with Sophistication in the first. $4, $2.80 and $2.50 on Sophistication. Divine Me $3.30 and $3.50. Prison Padre $5 to show. The exact at $20.50. The trifecta $111.80. The dollar superfecta 1, 6, 3, and 5 $208.80. Be sure to check out hpibet.com and join for free today. You will get $100 when you bet $100 with your first bet on hpibet.com. When you join, you will be enrolled in the HPI Bet Rewards program. You'll have the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time and wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world. And you can wager online or on site at any time. Check it out and join for free today at hpibet.com. Here are the race 2 changes. Number 2, JMR Silent Lake, a vet scratch. 4, Wiccan Sense, rider change to Emil Ramsamy, and Wiccan Sense will carry 120 pounds. Number 5, Bear Cub races 2 pounds over. Race 2 will start the early 20-cent pick 4, 17 minutes to post time. The race 2 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Field of race 2 is moved into the walking ring. Race 2, the start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Riders up for race 2. They're on their way to the track. Have you got any way to... Here is the race 2 field out on Post Parade. Spanish Town is number 1 with Jason Hoyt in the saddle, trained by Frank Huarte for Rouvet Stables. Number 2 is Yvette Scratch. Stone King is number 3, conditioned by Armand Concessi for Joe and Charles Loyacano, hired to ride Chris Husbands. Four is Wiccan Sense. Emil Ramsamy picks up the mount for Norm Davies. Wiccan Sense to carry 120 pounds. Bear Cub is number 5. The rider of number 5 has a 4 on his right arm by error. The rider of number 5 has a 4 in error on his right arm as the identification number. 5 is Bear Cub with Sunny Singh for Ashley Burness and Colebrook Farms. Strolling Posse number 6, conditioned by Dan Wills for Gene Ryan with Kirk Johnson. And number 7, Maximum Sentence with Pierre Melhot aboard, now trained by Elliot Sullivan for owner Bruno Chickadans. Maiden claiming field to run 5 furlongs on the main track in race 2. Start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3, rolling double, and there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win place and show opportunities on race 2 from Fort Erie. Starting gate is taking position for race 2. On track, the correction was made to the identification number of the rider of 5, now bearing a 5 on his right arm. Almost set to go for race 2. Horses are approaching the gate for race 2. Time running out for the early 20-cent pick 4 and all race 2 wagers. Spanish Town offered at about 7-1 is first in. $5-2 respect for Stone King and Chris Husbands. Wiccan Sense the long shot in. Bear Cub the favorite. Strolling Posse at 4-1. Maximum Sentence at 3-1 completed the line. Stand by for a start, race 2, and they're off. Stone King easily won the break. Stone King out of there the best. The other 5 line up in behind him, and now Spanish Town is going to run on through in on the fence. From the extreme outside, Strolling Posse is emerging with the speed, and then Maximum Sentence and Wiccan Sense will now be back of the group. So they're going to run up well strung out across the track there. Into the turn they will go, and strung out are Stone King with Spanish Town, Strolling Posse. And along the inside, Stone King decides to come on through and take no prisoners. They're coming around to the top of the stretch after a hotly contested front quarter of 23-2. Stone King on a very short-looking lead here coming into the stretch. Widest of all, Strolling Posse, and Bear Cub is right there battling with Stone King. Bear Cub on the outside is doing slightly better work, but Stone King is battling tooth and nail to the end. Stone King or Bear Cub, take your pick. Stone King comes back. Stone King in the head bob, maybe, over a stubborn Bear Cub, and it was close for 3rd and 4th with Strolling Posse to the outside of Spanish Town and a win photo in race 2. Three, 5, 6, and 1 is posted from race 2. The race times recap 23-2, 47 seconds. The 5 furlong sprint in a minute flat. Here's Stone King back with a hard-fought victory in race 2. 5-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Bustin' Stones from Majestic Lurie by Gold Fever. Bred in New York by Joseph Marino. Trained by Armand Concessi for Joseph and Charles Loyacano. The winning ride to Chris Husbands. First career win, first in 3 trips this year. Stone King wins the photo in the 5 furlong sprint in a minute flat. Stone King was off at 4-1 and kicks back 10.40 on the win ticket, 3.70 to place, 3.10 to show. Bear Cub 3.50 and 2.40. Strolling Posse 2.50. The Exacta 42.70. The Trifecta 104.70. The dollar Superfecta comes back 3, 5, 6, and 1 for $149.10. And the program's first rolling double, $29.60. At FortErieRacing.com, we invite you to watch our live stream, the replays. Look for Ashley Mayhew's free daily tip sheet in the betting tab, the racing schedule, statistics, and much more. And now it's all in high definition. Live in HD, FortErieRacing.com. Now on display, the win photo from race 2. 3 Stone King at the inside wins by close to a nose over 5. Bear Cub on the outside. 3 over 5 in the race 2 win photo, now on display. From the Fort Erie third race, 1 Trebek, Stewart Scratch. 17 minutes to post time to race 3.
race 3, we have $4,500 claimers, non-winners of 2 on the year, going 6 furlongs over the main track. The number 9, Awesome 5, he made his first start here at Fort Erie on June 16th. It was going 4.5 furlongs, and the pace setter that day was Big Band Benny, and he was able to kind of steal the race on the front end, and Awesome 5 was second, beaten by just half a length. So next time out, they stretched him out to the 5 furlong distance, and it suited him perfectly because he was able to win by a head. I think stretching out to 6 furlongs should only help him improve. And he's been so consistent so far that he's really hard to knock in this spot. Another one to consider is the 5, Marcus, who's looking for his 4th win in a row here at Fort Erie. He's joined the barn of Sharon Staccato, and they've had a great time together. I mean, looking at his performances, he's won on a fast track, a muddy track, anywhere from 5 to 6.5 furlongs, so he's really hard to knock. I mean, it's really hard to go against him. I do think he's capable of the win, but at some point, I'm always wondering, when is the streak going to end? Finally, I'll look to the horse directly to his outside, the number 6, Bakersfield, who's definitely going to be part of the pace scenario. Helen Vanek climbed aboard him for the first time last time out, hustled him out of the gate. He was able to draw clear in the end to win by over 5 lengths. Now, he is in for a bigger tag today, and I think the key is he going to get pressure or not? I'm not sure if he's pressured early on, if he can kind of sustain that sort of bid, but maybe he can. And obviously, I think having speed is to his advantage. But today, he's got to go 6 furlongs. And as far as a win perspective, it's not his best distance, just 1 win. But he's 6 for 11 in the money.
In the 4th race, a late vet scratch not previously announced. From the Fort Erie 4th race, 3, Vitruvian will not go. Late vet scratch, race 4, number 3, Vitruvian, vet scratch. Race 3 horses moved into the walking ring. Introducing the field for the Fort Erie third race on Post Parade. Number 1 was a Stewart Scratch. Here's 2 Milwaukee Magic. Campaigning for Nancy and Robert Warner. In the irons, Pierre Mailhot. Tobruk number 3, trained by Anthony Pottinger. For Anthony and Dale Powell, mount goes to Kirk Johnson. Mark Lee Buchanan up to ride. Be the Change 4, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Stable. Marcus is number 5, conditioned by Sharon Chicato for Owen Warren and Rob Noyes. Mount goes to Brian Shane. Six, Bakersfield Racing with Inserts. Trained by Josh Robillard for Jeff Voice. The jockey is Helen Vanek. 6, Bakersfield, noted Racing with Inserts. Majestic Fever is number 7, trained by Willie Armada for Alpine Stable. Rider is Emil Ramsamy. Hidden Artifact is now owned by Hidden Springs Incorporated, trained by Kevin Buttigieg. Brad Wilson in the irons. The ownership of 8 Hidden Artifact should now read Hidden Springs. Awesome 5 completing the field campaigns for Scott Fairley with Michelle Rainford. Claiming field to run 6 furlongs on the main track in race 3. 6 Bakersfield racing with inserts. The ownership of 8 Hidden Artifact should now read Hidden Springs. On this event, start of a pick 3 and rolling double. Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show on race 3 coming up from Fort Erie. Race 3 field has made their way back into the chute to the 6 furlong starting point. Starting gate has taken position for race 3. reached the starting point, readying to load. Milwaukee Magic stepping in. Tobruk. Be the Change priced at 6-1. Marcus, undefeated this year, is 3-1 at the moment of loading. Last start winner, Bakersfield. Majestic Fever. Hidden Artifact has 4-1 respect, and Awesome 5 will go off favorite. Stand by for a start. Race 3 at the post. And they're off. And a good even-looking beginning with Tobruk out of there. Well, Bakersfield looks to clearly win the break again, and Hidden Artifact is moving up on the outside. So is Awesome 5 going to be into the front 4. Milwaukee Magic runs back in 6th. On the flank of that one is Be the Change, checked and taken back in 7th. Majestic Fever is 8th, and Marcus has poorly started and is 5 more lengths back of the group with the win streak now in jeopardy. Bakersfield loose on the lead, moving into the turn. It's all Bakersfield and Hidden Artifact running up on the outside. Awesome 5 is still out there wide as they round the turn. The top end target is all Bakersfield. Bakersfield into the top of the stretch. Coming back through is Tobruk for second. Hidden Artifact has tired a little bit. Looking for a way through is Awesome 5. Helen Vanek trying to show the heels exclusively to the field with Bakersfield, but just a stretch drive away now after speed of 22-3 and 45-2. Bakersfield, Awesome 5 is still coming down in on the fence. And on the outside, Tobruk is third. Bakersfield and Awesome 5. Bakersfield went off at 13-1. Bakersfield holds off a closing Be the Change, and then Tobruk and Marcus was fourth as Bakersfield shocks the house at a Baker's dozen to 1. Six, 4, 3, and 5 are posted. Race times review 22-3. The half in 45-2. The 6 furlongs in 111-1 for Bakersfield. Here is Bakersfield back from the third race in Fort Erie. The Dark Bear Brown, 7-year-old gelding by Silent Name. From a Mave by Valid Wager. Bred in Ontario by Andy Stronach. Wins in the debut for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Jeff Voice. The repeat win in the saddle, engineered by Helen Vanek. Bakersfield runs the 6 furlongs 111 and 1 when posted official. $29.40 on the win ticket, Bakersfield, $12.60 to place, $7.60 to show. Be the Change, $8.30 and $5. Tobruk, $4.80. The Exacta, $177.60. The Trifecta, $1,083.40. The dollar Superfecta, 643 and 5, $2,619.70. The Rolling Daily Double, 81.10. And the program's first, pick 3, $175 even. Our weekly highlights and replay show airs every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara. That's channel 700 on the local Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, and Niagara Falls and the region. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Thursday evening on Your TV Niagara, cable channel 700 in the region. Here are the fourth race changes. To Den of Thieves, races 2 pounds over. Vet Scratch of 3, Vitruvian. Number 4, Thor's Thunder, to race 4 pounds over. Their journey will be 7 furlongs on the turf course, and race 4 starts this program's 20-cent pick 5. The 20-cent pick 5 starting on race 4.
The Pick 5 gets underway here in race 4 with a big field of colts and geldings looking for that first lifetime win. They'll be going 7 furlongs over the turf course. The number 9, Easy Weekend, he's going to make his first local appearance and his first start for trainer Lane Gilliforti. Now, previously, this one was in the Mark Casse barn, had 2 starts at Woodbine last year as a 2-year-old. Just 1 start this year was over the turf at Tampa Bay Downs against Maiden Special Weight Company. He only beat 1 runner that day. Now, what I will say is this is obviously a maiden special weight event, but the competition that he's faced has been kind of ferocious. Really tough competition. Now, he's had some time off since that last start on March 1st. He seems to be training fine. Looks like he was at the Casse Training Center and just then moved to Woodbine with that 1 published work. But I like that they've gelded him. They're going to take the blinkers off of him, and he's always raced with blinkers. So hopefully that's enough to kind of give him a wake-up call. And I like that Chris Husband's climbing aboard because Chris and Lane have done a tremendous job. They're currently 3 for 3 when they team up. Another one to consider is one of the Paula Loescher trainees. I actually like both of them, but I'm going to give the edge to the one American Driven, who he's been pretty solid so far in his career. 6 for 8 in the money. He has back-to-back second place finishes over the turf course, one up at Woodbine, and then most recently here at this level. And it seems to me that the 1.16 distance has been too far from him. So I really like that he's cutting back to 7 furlongs because you can see from his races, kind of tires getting in that last 16th of a mile, maybe even the last 1/8 of a mile. And I think the cutback should help him stick around. And his numbers, I mean, looking at others in the field, they kind of tower over a bunch of them. So I really think he looks live here. Now, I mentioned I like the other Paula Loescher trainee, and that's the number 8, Dr. Uptown. And I'm really excited to see him back on the turf because in his debut, he went the 5 furlong distance at the maiden special weight level, and he was rolling late. Early on, he was kind of far back, but he made up some ground to just finish 4th, beaten by 3 3/4 lengths. Next time out, they tried him on the dirt, and I just don't think he liked the surface as much as he liked the turf. And again, I think a big thing will be added distance. He seemed like he wanted to go further in that debut, and today he's going to do just that. And out of the 2, he's obviously going to be a better price.
Here's a rider change for the 5th race just announced for the first time. 7 Water Polo in race 5. Make the jockey Chris Husbands. In the Fort Erie 5th race, 7 Water Polo, jockey change to Chris Husbands. Riders up, and they're on their way out for race 4. Here is American Driven, leading the fourth race post parade in Fort Erie. Trained by Paulo Loescher for owner Robert Semenek, and up to ride Pierre Mailhot. Den of Thieves is number 2, campaigned by Nicola Scott. In the irons, Sunny Singh. Number 3 was a late vet scratch. Thor's Thunder, number 4, conditioned by Julie Mathis for Joey G. Thoroughbreds. And in the irons is Helen Vanek. Secret Raw, number 5, Jason Hoyt, the rider, trained by Darren Glennon for Ian D'Souza. Season Hall is number 6, campaigning for Sherry Schumann with Kirk Johnson. Walking Around Money, number 7, races for Gary Chidobiak. And in the saddle is Howard Newell. Dr. Uptown is number 8, trained by Paulo Loescher for Robert Semenek, and the rider is Juan Crawford. Next to parade is Kisleo's Justice, with Corey Jordan aboard, trained by Michael Wright for Melissa Gerard. Nine Easy Weekend to complete the field, now trained by Lane Gilliforty for Chiefswood Stable, and the rider is Chris Husbands. Maiden Allowance Field to run 7 furlongs on the turf course in the Fort Erie 4th race. Scratched is number 3, Vitruvian. Starts the 20-cent pick 5. Starts the rolling pick 3 and rolling double. Superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show on race 4 coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate is taking position at the 7 furlong point for the 4th race. They've reached the starting point. 9-5 respect for American Driven. Den of Thieves takes position. Will be a long shot. Here's Thor's Thunder. Secret Roi. Season Hall and Kirk Johnson. Walking Around Money. Easy Weekend went in. The Gray Kisleo's Justice. So just waiting for box 8. And Dr. Uptown is in. Stand by for a start. Race 4. And they're off. Dr. Uptown was tossing his head about there and had a poor beginning. American Driven right along the inside, and Thor's Thunder sent out of there quickly. In the middle of the track is Secret Wa, and Walking Around Money is in that front line of 4 into the first turn. Kisleo's Justice has come away in the front 5. Easy Weekend is in 6th position over to the backstretch. Season Hall is 7th. Den of Thieves is 8th, and after a very rocky start, Dr. Uptown is last on the outside. Thor's Thunder in a long battle for the lead with American Driven. Secret Wa, 3rd on the outside. Walking Around Money hugs the fence in the front 4. A big gap back to Kisleo's Justice in there in 5th. Dr. Uptown makes it up to 6th position in the backstretch. He has overtaken Easy Weekend and Secret Wa, and back of the group is Den of Thieves, not keeping up at this point. Thor's Thunder and American Driven have had a long battle all the way to the final turn. Walking Around Money is 3rd, and Dr. Uptown has made it a long way back into the front 4 after a terrible start. Thor's Thunder on the outside of American Driven. Walking Around Money is 3rd, and Dr. Uptown may not yet be through attempting the improbable out on the grandstand side. They're in the stretch, and Dr. Uptown had a horrible beginning, as you may have seen. Now he's come past the entire field. Dr. Uptown, you wouldn't have given a plug nickel for him after the start, but he comes all the way back to win. Over Easy Weekend, Thor's Thunder, and Kisleo's Justice, Dr. Uptown with a comeback to remember and win at 7 on the turf in 127. Eight, 9, 4, and 10 are posted on the board. Race times review 24 seconds. The half in 47 and 4. 3/4, 114. The turf 7 furlongs in 127 for Dr. Uptown. Dr. Uptown returning from the fourth race in Fort Erie. The Chestnut 4-year-old gelding by Dr. Peach from Rosie's Uptown by Werbelin. Bred in Florida by Sharon Biamont. Trained by Paula Loescher for owner Robert Simonek. Winning ride to Juan Crawford. First career win, a memorable one for Dr. Uptown, 127. $11.30 is the win price on Dr. Uptown. $5.30 to place, $3.80 to show. Easy Weekend, $4.40 and $3.20. Thor's Thunder, $3.70. The exact to $43. The trifecta, $249.20. The dollar superfecta of 8, 9, 4, and 10, $910.30. Rolling daily double, $214.20. And the pick three ended on the fourth race, $861.75. The racing schedule all season long at Fort Erie Racetrack, each Monday and Tuesday at 1:10 p.m. Pre-race coverage on the air at 12:35 p.m. And that's our racing schedule right through to mid-October for the 2020 campaign. Monday and Tuesday, first post, 1:10 p.m. for Fort Erie's live action. In the fifth race, there is a rider change for 7 water polo. Make it Chris Husbands. Chris Husbands rides 7 water polo in race 5. Start of the late 20-cent pick 4. Less than 20 minutes to post.
Race 5, we have a starter optional claiming event for Colts and Geldings. The number 2, Drina's Bullet, has 2 wins under his belt this year, and they both come at today's distance. Last time out, I did think he got a troubled trip up at Woodbine, and if you look at that effort 2 starts back when he won here, it was a perfect trip. He got up to win by 2 1/4 in the end, and while it was at this level, I do think that was softer competition looking at the other runners in the field compared to today's. But I do think he's a horse that really likes it here at Fort Erie, loves the dirt, and he should be extremely tough. Another one to consider, though, is the number 6, Sent from Heaven. There's one word to describe him. He's quick. I mean, he's simply very, very fast. In both of his races here at Fort Erie this year, he's kind of taken command early on and opened up. I did like that last time out. He didn't have the lead right out of the gate, but then he made his move and still went off to draw off by almost 4 lengths in the end. To win, I still think, maybe not from a numbers perspective, but from performance level, he will have to improve slightly. And my concern with him is the record at the distance. I think that would be concerning to anyone. At the 6 furlong distance, he has 1 on the board finish from 10 starts. But in his defense, I really think he's kind of turned the corner since joining the barn of John Sims. So that's why I still think he could win this race. Finally, the 4 Elusive Row, another intriguing runner, a 4-time winner in the career, and all 4 wins have been over the dirt down in Florida. Does have a 2nd place finish most recently up at Woodbine on the 10th of July. Then they raced him on the 19th, his new connections, and bumped him up for that $25,000 tag. And I just think it was too tough of a spot. I really think he could find himself back on track here, returning to the dirt.
In the 5th race, 1 Bronze Age will race with inserts. 5th race, 1 Bronze Age will race with inserts. In the 8th and final race, the rider change is finalized. In the 8th race, 5 Einstein's Babe has a jockey change to Sunny Singh. 8th race, 5 Einstein's Babe. The rider will be Sunny Singh. In the 8th race, 6 Wilco's Luck. The jockey change is to Howard Newell. That's the 8th race, 6 Wilco's Luck. Rider change to Howard Newell. Field of race 5 is moving into the walking ring. 7 minutes to post. Introducing the field for race 5. Bronze Age is number 1, competing for Sam Melli with Juan Crawford aboard. Draina's Bullet is number 2, Kirk Johnson in the saddle, trained by Ken Albu for owner Sam Pissarro. Stormy Leo, number 3, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Ian D'Souza, and the rider is Howard Newell. Elusive Row is number 4, trained by Ravendra Raghunath for Eric Raghunath. Jockey is Mark Lee Buchanan. 5 is Optic, with Emil Ramsamy aboard, owned by Scott Simmons and trainer Doug Carter. Sent from Heaven, Racing for Sharon and John Sims, number 6. Melanie Pinto, the rider. Rider change to Chris Husbands on 7 Water Polo. Trained by Joe Humber for Joy Elkins, Chris Husbands rides 7 Water Polo. Starter optional claiming field. To run 6 furlongs on the main track, start of the late 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show on race 5 from Fort Erie. The horses are making their way back into the chute to the 6 furlong starting point for race 5. The starting gate taking position for race 5. Riders now requested to bring their horses to the gate. Time is running out for the late pick 4 and all race 5 wagers. Bronze Age is first into the gate. Slightly favored, Draina's Bullet stepping in just above even money. Stormy Leo, a designated long shot. Elusive Row getting 7-2 respecting. Optic is offered at 6-1. Second choice, Sent from Heaven. Water Polo completing the line. Stand by for a start. Race 5 at the post. They're off. And a good level beginning. Optic trying to burst out of the pack. Sent from Heaven as a piece of the early action on the outside, and Bronze Age has come on through. Now from the extreme outside, it's Water Polo reaching up to be near the lead, and then Stormy Leo. Along the inside, Draina's Bullet waits tactfully at the flank of Elusive Row, last on the outside. Optic is cut loose by Emil Ramsemi to lead it on the backstretch. It's Optic by a length. Water Polo, Sent from Heaven, is right there on the back of Optic going into the turn. Bronze Age is fourth. Draina's Bullet trying to get the motor running. Stormy Leo is backed away on the flank of Elusive Row. Optic having a long battle round to the top of the stretch, passed on the inside by Sent from Heaven. Sent from Heaven is now the top end target. Wheel to the extreme outside. Here comes Draina's Bullet for the stretch run. Sent from Heaven is the top end target after speed of 22-2 and 45-2. Sent from Heaven, Draina's Bullet trying to bear down on the outside. Sent from Heaven is still going and has got it secured. Sent from Heaven is a long gone sent down the road winner. Draina's Bullet a closing second. Bronze Age was third, and Optic made the early speed, was fourth best, as Sent from Heaven wins in a romp in the end in 1:10-1. 6-2, 1 and 5 posted. Race times review were 22-2, 45-2. And the main track 6 furlongs in 1:10-1, Sent from Heaven. Sent from Heaven returning for the victory photograph of race 5. Five-year-old Bay Gelding by Data Link from Safe Haven by AP Indy. Bred in Ontario by Christine Hayden. Races for Sharon and John Sims. Melanie Pinto for the winning ride. By far the most accomplished in the field there, with almost $180,000 now in life's earnings. Sent from Heaven runs it up to a 3-race win streak this year. Buzzing off that 6 furlongs in 1:10 when posted official. Second choice Sent from Heaven is $5.80 on the win ticket, $2.80 and $2.30 across. Drainage Bullet $2.50 and $2.10. Bronze Age $3.90. The Exact at $10.90. The Trifecta $41 even. The Dollar Superfecta of 6, 2, 1, and 5 $133.90. Rolling Double $33.50. The Pick 3 $358. The Early Pick 4 $2,113.90. Next in the 6th race, 5 Classy Vision will carry 113 pounds. Number 9 Easy High races 2 pounds over. Number 10 Does Not Go. It's 18 minutes to post time to race 6 from Fort Erie Racetrack.
Race 6 is a 1 mile turf event, 4 fillies and mares, non-winners of 3 lifetime. Number 5, Classy Vision, was truly spectacular last time out. The run line gives you an idea of what happened, but you really have to watch the replay because she was nowhere to be found early on, shuffled very far back, and she picked up horses one by one to draw clear in the end by 3 lengths. Nikki Alderson has done a fabulous job with her. She's ridden her in her last 5 starts, 3 of which have been on the board, and those were all here locally, so I do think she's going to be tough in this spot. I also want to look at a couple others in here, one of which is the number 8, Gypsy Jazz, who has 2 good races here at Fort Erie. Those last 2 starts, was 3rd last time out while in for a $3,000 tag, beaten by just half a length. And in the prior effort was 2nd, beaten by 5 3/4 lengths behind Jack's Memory, who ran a really big race that day. Now, I do understand that this mare is in for a higher tag today, but looking at others in here, they're still trying to prove themselves or to get back into form, so I do think she has that edge going for her, and I'll use her underneath in the exotics. Finally, the 2 A-lists. This filly's kind of barn hopped so far this season, and she'll be making her first start for trainer Joe Humber. Both of her starts here at Fort Erie have been over the dirt, with a 3rd place finish and a 2nd place finish most recently. Now she's also jumping up for a higher tag. And looking at her turf races, her record isn't the greatest. She's 1 for 5 in the money, but looking at that 2nd place finish, it was going long over the turf course up at Woodbine, and she just missed by a length in there. And that was trying to break the maiden, so it was a tough group, and I think a performance like that puts her in the hunt today.
They've moved into the walking ring for the 6th race. Riders are going up, and they're on their way out for the 6th. Introducing the 6th race field on Post Parade. Sonny's Dream 1, trained by Ken Albu for Six Brothers Stable. Chris Husbands to ride. A-list number 2, campaigning now for Joe Humber with Mark Lee Buchanan. Blondie Likes to Dance is number 3, trained by Julia Carey for Twin Bullet Stable. Juan Crawford aboard. Chris Husbands Chris Douglas, that is, riding partner of 4, Petite Amie, trained by Basil Leon for Charisse Gilroy. Nikki Alderson to pilot Classy Vision 5, trained by Daryl Ezra for Crazy 8 Stables. Overturned is number 6, conditioned by Paulo Loescher for Robert Simonik and hired to ride Pierre Mailhot. Linda Talks is number 7, trained by Joan Mitchell for Linda Lippy with Kirk Johnson in the saddle. Gypsy Jazz is number 8, races for Ron Davies with Howard Newell. And number 9 is Easy High, trained by Bancroft D'Souza for Calvin Knight. The jockey is Emil Ramsamy. The claiming field for a turf mile in the 6th from Fort Erie starts the program's final rolling pick 3. There's rolling double with superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show. Race 6 coming up from Fort Erie. Tension in the backstretch, loose horse coming your way. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. Necessity of a late scratch from the 6th race. 9 Easy High will not go. Number 9 Easy High, a post-time scratch from the 6th race. Rest of the field has made their way onto the turf course. Still time for wagering on the 6th. There will be a 6th race refund of tickets involving 9 post-time scratch. Still time. Limited amount of time still available for 6th race wagering. Now the horses are approaching the gate for the 6th race. First into the gate is Sunny's Dream. Alis takes position. Three to one respect on Blondie Likes to Dance. Long shot Petit Ami. Last start winner Classy Vision. Among the favorites. There's Overturned. 6 are in and 2 to go. Gypsy Jazz walked in well. Last in is Linda Talks. Waiting on box 7 for Linda Talks. Linda Talks now in. Stand by for a start. Race 6 at the post. They're off. Little tentatively away and back of the group was Petite Amie. Gypsy Jazz is quickly out front, just bounding out of there to an early 3-length lead. And along the inside is Alis. Then on the outside, Linda Talks is up in the front trio. Sunny's Dream along the inside. That one is flanked into the turn by Blondie. Likes to Dance. Classy Vision is reserved, third to last. Moving into the turn, then Petite Amie is to the rear of the field, just in behind Overturned, slow starting. So around that first bend and over to the backstretch, cut loose on the lead, Gypsy Jazz. But Gypsy Jazz, how long can she go? Going a big early tempo, 24-1. Gypsy Jazz still out there. Alis is second. Linda Talks third on the outside, and biding time, Blondie Likes to Dance along there in fourth. Sunny's Dream, a big gap back to fifth. Running out wide is Petite Amie on the flank of Overturned, and Classy Vision, where she won from last time. She's going to try to win it again from last on the way to the final turn. They made the opening half in a very spirited 48-3. Pace makes the race, and we'll see how much longer Gypsy Jazz can go. Here comes Blondie Likes to Dance up into second. Classy Vision started her run, and here she comes. She's up to third on the extreme outside. Gypsy Jazz is a stretch drive away. Classy Vision up into third. Still a lot of work to do. Holding on to second is Blondie Likes to Dance. Gypsy Jazz, Blondie Likes to Dance, and Classy Vision. It's Gypsy Jazz. Blondie Likes to Dance is coming. Blondie Likes to Dance moves up and wins it from Gypsy Jazz. Classy Vision settling for third, and a recovering fourth was Petite Amie. That's Blondie Likes to Dance and Juan Crawford, 141-3 for the Turf Mile. 3, 8, 5, and 4 is posted from the Fort Erie 6th race. Race times a review 24 and 1, 48 and 3, 3/4 114 and 4, and the turf mile in 141 and 3 for Blondie Likes to Dance. There's Blondie Likes to Dance, back from race 6 in Fort Erie. Chestnut 5-year-old mare by Bear's Kid from Wicked Romance by DeHare. Bred in Ontario by Bear Stables. Trained by Julia Carey for Twin Bullets Stable and The Winning Ride, another multiple win program in Fort Erie this year for Juan Crawford in the saddle. First win in 3 starts this year. Blondie Likes to Dance runs that turf mile 141 and 3 when posted official. 550, 350, and 210 across. Blondie Likes to Dance. Gypsy Jazz 320 and 210. Classy Vision 210. The Exacta 1630. The Trifecta 2490. The Dollar Superfecta 385 and 4 9270. Was a consolation double of 6 and 9 because of the post time scratch of 9 easy high. 490 the consolation double of 6-9. The regular daily double of 6 and 3, 2190, and the pick 3 ended on race 6, $64.95. Was a claim from that 6th race. The winner 3, Blondie Likes to Dance, claimed for $6,000 by Sharon Chicato, new owner trainer. Sharon Chicato claims 3, Blondie Likes to Dance from the Fort Erie 6th race. Still two big races to go on the program, and out of the seventh race, one Get My Gist is a Steward's Scratch. No other changes in the seventh. Kicking off the program's last rolling double, 19 minutes to post. Fort Erie's 7th race horses have moved into the walking ring. Riders go up. They're on their way out for the 7th race. Introducing the 7th race field on Post Parade. Number 1 was a Stewart Scratch, 2 Devil Magic. Trained by Tony Adamo for Bermuda Blue Farm and Partners with Kirk Johnson to ride. Leo the Rabbit is number 3. Campaigning for Enza and Willie Armata with Helen Vanek aboard. Uncle Lou is number 4. Trainer Louis Cappy shares ownership with Wendy Roberts and hires Melanie Pinto to ride. Summer Retreat number 5, services of Pierre Mailhot for Julie and Dave Mathis. Our Dance Hall number 6, conditioned by Julie Ayres for Ken Smith, and in the irons, Emile Ramsamy. Sleek Idea is number 7, races for Sissy Woods with Sunny Singh. Nancy and Robert Warner campaign the 8 Omar with Chris Husbands. Tale of Ronan, number 9, conditioned by Daryl Ezra for Karina Shock. Mark Lee Buchanan is up. Master Connor completes this field, number 10, trained by Ken Albu for Six Brothers Stable. The jockey is Juan Crawford. They're all on the track for the 7th race. They're going to run 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Start of the program's last rolling double. On this event, there's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. On the Fort Erie 7th race. Riders now requested to take their horses back into the chute to the 6.5 furlong starting point for race 7. Your attention, we have a late scratch by order of the on-track veterinarian of number 10, Master Connor. 10, Master Connor, post-time scratch from this 7th race. Will be a refund of 7th race tickets involving 10 Master Connor, eligible for refund or exchange. 10 Master Connor, post-time scratch from the 7th. Once again, the rider is requested to take their horses back to the gate. Post time scratch of number 10, Master Connor, out of the 7th. They've reached the starting point, readying to go back around behind the gate. Leo the Rabbit is first in. Uncle Lou walking up. Summer Retreat. Sleek Idea goes in next. Omar. Tale of Ronan to the outside. Second to last in is the favorite Devil Magic. So just waiting on stall 6 for Ardance Hall. Stand by for a start. Race 7 at the post. And they're off. Devil Magic has come right through on the inside, and Tale of Ronan from the outside along with Omar as they leave the chute. Bursting out of the pack is Summer Retreat to take the lead. It's Summer Retreat leading along the backstretch. Devil Magic will tag along right there. Omar runs up third on the outside. Tale of Ronan is along the inside from fourth. Leo the Rabbit got away in fifth position, flanked by Uncle Lou. Sleek Idea is second to last, and Ardance Hall by 5 more lengths is trailing in the field. Summer Retreat, defiant looking on the lead, and will take him into the turn. It's Summer Retreat on top by a length. Devil Magic is tagging along right there, though, and Omar is on the outside from third. Tale of Ronan along in fourth, and Uncle Lou improved into the front 5. Leo the Rabbit has faded away from sixth. Ahead of Sleek Idea from seventh, and Ardance Hall is eighth and down in on the fence. Summer Retreat at head stretch. Still with some work to do is the favorite Devil Magic. The speed was 22-4 and 46-2. They're in the stretch. Summer Retreat, Devil Magic, Omar on the outside, and Uncle Lou is out widest of all on the flank of Tale of Ronan. Summer Retreat is meandering around the track, but still going on. Summer Retreat is almost there, and Summer Retreat is up to win. Tale of Ronan goes a game trip for second to nose out Uncle Lou, and Devil Magic was only fourth best with Omar in for fifth. Summer Retreat in 1:19-3. Posted unofficial 5, 9, 4, and 2 from the 7th race. Race times review 22 and 4, 46 and 2, 3/4, 112 and 2, the 6.5 furlongs in 119 and 3. Summer Retreat returning. Victorious from the 7th race. The Dark Bay or Brown 4-year-old gelding by Court Vision from Vermont Summer by Allen's Prospect. Bred in Ontario by Joey G. Thoroughbreds. Races for Dave and Julie Mathis. 2 winners reined in on the card by jockey Pierre Melhot. And that's the second win in 4 starts this year for Summer Retreat. Runs the 6.5 panels of the 7th race in 119 and 3 when posted official. Off at 2-1, Summer Retreat kicks back 680 on the win ticket, 460 and 340. Tale of Ronan, 560 and $4. Uncle Lou, 550 to show. The exact at 35.80. The trifecta, 157.30. The dollar superfecta, 594 and 2, $253.85. There was a consolation double of 3 and 10 because of the post-time scratch of number 10 Master Connor, $5.20 on the 310 consolation double. The regular double of 3 and 5, $28.10. And the pick 3 ended on the 7th race, $38.40. It was a claim from the 7th race. Number 2, Devil Magic, the 4th place finisher, taken for $3,000 by new owner trainer Darwin Benak. Darwin Benak claims 2 Devil Magic for $3,000 out of the Fort Erie 7th race. Here are the 8th race changes. 5, Einstein's Babe. Rider change to Sunny Singh. 6, Wilco's Luck. Make the jockey Howard Newell. 8, Doodle Dandy. 2 pounds over. 10, Classy Delight. 1 pound over. Numbers 11 through 14 do not go. Scratch 11 through 14. The jackpot high five carryover, almost $67,000 coming into the 8th race. 17 minutes to post time to the jackpot high five in the 8th.
Race 8 closes out the card. It's a maiden claiming event for fillies and mares. They'll go 7 furlongs over the turf. My top 2 exit the same race, that being the 3 Obliviously and then the 4 Marvel. Now, kind of looking at their performances, I think I like Obliviously slightly more because I think she's going to be closer to the pace, and she's only making her second start for her new connections. And looking at her prior races, they weren't great, but I did see a good fourth place finish from her at the maiden $15,000 level, where she was just beaten by a length and a half, and I just think she could step up second time here today. Now, in the case of Marvel, my concern with her is that she's typically pretty far back early on, and there hasn't been enough pace for her so far. And looking at this field of maidens, no one really wants the lead, or at least they haven't at this point in their career. So it's really hard to kind of figure out how the pace scenario is going to shake out. That's why I'll use her for second. Finally, the 8 Doodle Dandy. I think this one's intriguing. Only has 2 on the board finishes so far in the career, and they've both been here at Fort Erie, but they've been on the dirt. And while last time out it was her first effort in quite some time, and she was second, she was well beaten by almost 11 lengths in the end. And look at the winner, though. That's not a housefrau who's
The 10th race field, make it the 8th race field, moves into the walking ring, 5 minutes to post. Riders up for the 8th. They're on their way out to the track. Legal in Canada to lead the 8th race post parade. Kirk Johnson riding, trained by Alec Fair for owner Bruno Chickadans. Keep an Eye on Me is number 2, conditioner Paula Loescher for owner Robert Simonik, and in the irons, Pierre Mailhot. Obliviously, number 3, has Chris Husbands aboard, conditioned by Kevin Buttigieg for owner Lane Gillaforte. Marvell, number 4, owned by Sheila Mohan, trained by Ravendra Raghunath. The ride to Mark Lee Buchanan. 6 is Einstein's Babe, trained by Stephen Cathcart for Candice Warwick, picking up the Mount Sunny Sing. Wilco's Luck is number 6 with Howard Newell aboard, conditioned by Stephen Cathcart for Pan Am Stable. Gabby's Ballerina 7, racing for Willie and Pietro Armata with Nikki Alderson in the saddle. Doodle Dandy is number 8. Campaigns for Joseph and Lindsay Hote with Emil Ramsamy. 9 Trickeration, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Stable. The rider is Juan Crawford. Glassy Delight completes the field. Devin Johnson aboard, trained by Des Maynard for Chris Steve. Maiden claiming field to run 7 furlongs on the turf course in the 8th race. The 20-cent jackpot high 5 expected to have a total pool far north of $70,000 for this event. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show on the Fort Erie 8th race. Starting gate taking position at the 7 furlong point on the turf course. Now the horses begin to file onto the turf course. Still time for the jackpot high five and all 8th race wagers. The riders now instructed to bring their horses up to the gate. Time running out for the jackpot high five and 8th race wagers from Fort Erie. Readying to load. Longshot Legal in Canada first in. Keep an eye on me filed in. Favorite status for Obliviously. Marvell. Einstein's Babe. Wilco's Luck. Six are in and 4 to go. Gabby's Ballerina. In the green blinkers, Doodle Dandy. Then Trickeration. Classy Delight to complete the line. Standing by for a start. They're at the post for the 8th. And they're off. And a good beginning along the inside for Keep an Eye on Me. There goes Trickeration. And Obliviously is going to be right up near the pace. Classy Delight emerges into the front four. Along the inside in the front five, that's Marvel into the turn, flanked by Doodle Dandy. Gabby's Ballerina was forced widest of all. Legal in Canada third from last ahead of Einstein's Babe. Wilco's Luck is 10th on the outside. And it's Classy Delight moving over into the backstretch that is loose on the lead and almost a runaway there. Along in second is Trickeration, Obliviously a measured third on the outside, and Gabby's Ballerina is on the outside from fourth. Doodle Dandy runs between horses in there in fifth. That's Keep an Eye on Me, sixth in on the fence. Running out wide is Marvel, seventh. Einstein's Babe is further back in the field than Legal in Canada and Wilco's Luck. On to the last turn. Classy Delight has set all of the tempo, and it's a hot one, 24 and 48 and 1. Classy Delight from post 10 obliviously starts up on the outside of Trickeration, and they move to the top of the stretch. The wheels are starting to wobble a little bit on Classy Delight. Here comes Obliviously on the outside, and Obliviously inhales Classy Delight for the lead. It's Obliviously now widening the margin. Down in on the fence, Trickeration is coming on through. Obliviously has kicked clear of the field and is drawing away as the favorite to top the jackpot high five. Trickeration second, Classy Delight was third, Einstein's Babe was fourth, and Marvel was fifth. As Obliviously runs the turf 7 furlongs to win with ease in 127 and 4. The unofficial jackpot high five is 3, 9, 10, 5, 4. 3, 9, 10, 5, 4, the unofficial jackpot high five. The race times review 24 seconds, 48 and 1, 3/4, 1:15, and the turf 7 furlongs in 127 and 4. Here is number 3, Obliviously, back from the 8th race in Fort Erie as the winner. The Chestnut 3-year-old filly by Giant Gizmo. From Resentless by Trajectory. Bred in Ontario by D.M. Ross. Trained by Kevin Buttigieg for Lane Gillaforte. Chris Husbands for the winning ride to cap off a fine week of work here in Fort Erie for rider Chris Husbands. The first career win for Obliviously to run the Turf 7 furlongs in 1:27:4 when posted official. Trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Lane Gillifort teaming up with Obliviously to win the 8th race. Kicking back 380 is favored on the win ticket, 280 and 240. Trickeration 710 and 380. Classy Delight 1120. The exact at $20.40. The trifecta $583.60. The dollar superfecta $934.65. In the jackpot high five, the combination of 3, 9, 10, 5, 4, $2,252.35. There is a carryover to the final race next Monday. Almost $73,000. 72,868. That's the jackpot high five carryover. $72,868 in the jackpot high five carryover to the last race next Monday. The late and final rolling double 1710. The program's final pick 3, $23 and a nickel. The late pick 4, $105.15. And this program's dollar pick 5, $879.25. Again, the jackpot high five carryover to the last race next Monday, $72,868. Our live racing schedule for the balance of the meet right through to mid-October, each Monday and Tuesday coming to you at 1:10 p.m. Eastern, with the pre-race coverage on the air at 12:35 p.m. Our live racing schedule each Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m. to mid-October for Fort Erie's live action. Be sure to check out HPIBet.com and join for free today. You will get $100 when you bet $100. Membership includes enrollment in the HPI Bet Rewards program. You can watch 4 tracks at the same time while wagering on almost 500 tracks from around the world. And you can wager online or on site at any time. It's free to join. Check it out today. HPIBet.com. The weekly highlights and replay show airs every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara. Cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the Niagara region, Thursday evenings at 8 p.m. Watch for post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara, channel 700. For the live stream, replays, racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet, statistics, and much more, now in HD. Check us out at FortErieRacing.com. It's all yours to enjoy at FortErieRacing.com. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the TV broadcast production team, staff management, and the racing officials, thank you for being a part of Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack. We'll be resuming racing next Monday and Tuesday, post time 1:10 p.m., pre-race coverage on the air at 12:35 p.m., and into the last race next Monday, a jackpot high-five carryover of almost $73,000. Have a great week ahead. We hope to see you next Monday afternoon. Good afternoon from Fort Erie Racetrack.